Live from the venerable grounds of Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And getting the start for the Red Sox, Nick Pivetta.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have all those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in command all those pitches? But if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Edouard Julien in the box now. Takes strike 1. That misses the zone. 1-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
There's the swing and a miss.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Just misses there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow. Trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out. Runs is going to feel like 30.
Royce Lewis in the box now. Takes strike 1. One down, base is empty. That misses, and now it's even 1-1. Big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging.
Just a midnight. Not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two out, space is empty. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Casas makes the catch, and that'll do it. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out. And that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. In the air to left center. He's got it, and there's 1 down. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. Devers now. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. That's way outside. And that's ball 1. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Right through there for a strike.
strike to Devers.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat him for a while. I might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Base hit into the outfield. So a man aboard now with one away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you where you're with your swing mechanics.
Substitution being made at first. Pinch running for Boston. Bobby Dahlbeck. Batting Tristan Casas. High fly ball down the left field line. Under it. 2 away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter,
Masataka Yoshida up next for the. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Just missed. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that's hard to pick out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is.
A relay to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Now into the ball game on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He's the new third baseman.
number 29.
Now batting Max Kepler.
You see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
1-0.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Making balls is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
2-1.
And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. Carlos Correa in the on-deck circle for the Twins. Man at second. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
As a run scores on the play. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threat runs. Good punch hitting to lead off the frame.
Here's Carlos Correa. This to center field. Durant has a beat on it. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Santana.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
First pitch, not close. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Joe Jakes, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Bernardino also throwing. Kepler stands at third with one gone in the inning. On the corner for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike. No,
just off the inside edge. The 2-1. swing and a miss. He chases that one.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. Inside, just missed. Next offer in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Ground ball right side. Casas takes it himself. They limit the damage here. And the Twins play on a double. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here in Boston, here's the veteran shortstop, Trevor Story.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch. Misses outside, ball one.
Well, this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a net. And now two aboard. The winning run is on base. Third to play it safe. That comes back to Ike.
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste it. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So digging in, Wilyer Abreu. That one to first, and it's just foul. That was close. With the tying run at third, winning run at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swings and misses. 0-2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
Move to first, and he's back in standing. And the 0-2. Ball one there. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. And that is a big first out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease. Internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Tyler O'Neill, the next hit, a tie for ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Lopez checks on first. Story gets back easily. The 1-0. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Big spot. Tying and winning runs aboard with one down. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough. You got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
the last chance in this one. Vaughn Grissom up next for the Red Sox. That one clips the outside corner. 0-1. Yoshida at third. Story on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. This could end it. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The tying and go-ahead runs are left to board as this one is over.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind them to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what the pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John.
The final line score for this.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So, almost ready to get underway and getting the start for Cincinnati. Hunter Green. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
O'Neal Cruz in the box now. Take strike 1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The wind of the pitch. Got the back one too soon. It's strike 2. Up and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, he missed badly. Fastball. The hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The shortstop takes the ball. And delivers outside. Brian in the next. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Out, base is empty. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
He never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 2-1 now. goes up empty. That's strike two.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of table setters on the base paths and all of a sudden you're dealing with a number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Now batting Kwai Hayes. Throws to first, and Pirates go 1-2-3. Of a half inning of play, no score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and a start, Mitch Keller.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. And he deals. That's in there. That's strike one. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
Ooh, Kwai. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
In the air, left side. Reynolds trying to get there. And it's caught for the out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home play early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
One down, base is empty. Just missed. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video, because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now a chance for Spencer Steer. And he takes one right on track one. At the belt and fires. Pitch out, but no action. De La Cruz stands at first with one out. Wouldn't chase that time.
Doing one.
Possible 2-ball. Cruz toss second on to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's Andrew McClain. Green back to work. And the slider just misses. Up and in, 2 balls, no strikes. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers, they work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off speeds tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
And that one upstairs. Jack Sawinski next to bat for the Bucks. Three-0 down.
Grade one.
Here comes Hayes around third. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0. Well, don't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. That's in there. Strike one. One on, nobody out. A run in here at the top of the second. Off the mark there. And that's ball one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Sam Mole loosening up for manager David Bell. Jabot getting loose as well. Right-hander kick steals. And that one hammered way back there. Gone! That's one way to quiet the crowd. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Here's the catcher, Henry Davis.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
There's a strike.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Strike two.
I understand you try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Rowdy Tellez, batting with one down, takes a strike. And here it comes. Swings and fouls one off. The 0-2. That's down and in.
1-10.
Still only one out here in the inning. Not even close there. And the count's even at 2. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That's off the mark. Full count, 3-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. 2 outs, base is empty. Up next for the Pirates, Michael A. Taylor. In the air, right field.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way. It's still on it. That pitch was inside. He let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. Now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Guerrero, the next Pirate to hit. And kicks and fires. Right through there for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Out looking with the off-speed stuff. Here, and they move ahead. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Pirates 3 and the Reds nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jeimer Candelario. The pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
That one finds the zone. It's a ball and a strike. Fastball for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Jonathan India at the plate. And there's a foul. Next pitch is downstairs. Bullpen action for the Pirates. David Bednar loosening up in case he's by Derek Shelton. That one way inside. In the air, out towards left center. Makes the grab. And there's two down.
Batting six, the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
Reds down to their final out. Now, Jake Fraley. Hit to right, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. The Pirates playing in here behind some great pitching and defense.
Kind of a strange, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
The shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set. And starting in this one, Corbin Burns. What do you look for here?
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got a late horizontal movement. So he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter. Otherwise, hitters will start diving at it.
Parker Meadows in the box now. Take strike one.
One strike.
Righty delivers. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there. And he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Here's a 1-2. Fly ball. Santander drifts towards it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One up, one down. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. Here's Riley Green. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. That one missed.
1-1.
One out, base is empty. That one hit to right. Santander drifts towards it. And 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really try.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. In there for strike one.
Out on the mound, he's setting with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Way out front for strike two.
More and more guys are looking to slog regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
On the ground to first. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Orioles due up in the first, no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. And on the hill here today, Tarek Skubal.
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Now the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The wind and the pitch. Strike one.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Got him. One gone, about half of the first.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Adley Rutschman in the box now. Takes strike one.
Ball. 1 strike.
The pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. 2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there. It's pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
At the plate. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Out, space is empty. Just off the outside edge.
One ball,
one strike.
Looks really sharp at the start of this. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
The pitch. There's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nothing for the Orioles in the first. On to the second from Baltimore. No score. And we're back. New inning. And now the DH, Terry Carpenter. Burns back to work. Pitch is in there. And it's 0-1. And there's the strike. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. You see a lot more of that in today's game. The pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Swings and lines one towards the gap. No one can get there. It falls in. Run comes in from second, and it's 1-0. Oh, the throw is over his head.
No, it's been a good, tight game so far, but now that error looms large. I got to think that's going to weigh on him for a little while, and unless somebody can come back and win this thing.
Runner third, nobody out. Here's Mark Canha. And that one is in for a strike.
No ball.
The part
One
about
strike.
Burns' journey that's so interesting, former 4th-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. Top of the zone for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Cionel Perez preparing to come on if needed. Tate, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 0-2 now. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Runner from third comes across. It's 2-0. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Well done. The run. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Colt Heath getting ready to hit.
Ball.
Missed with a changeup. Ball 1.
1-0.
But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 39 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. The 1-0.
No.
The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his four-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the four-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance.
1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. Nobody out with a pair of runs across the frame here at the top of the second. On the ground to first. Could be two. Off balance speed. There's one. Oh, gets him at first. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infield throwing a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, it made it look pretty easy.
Giorgella steps in. And that one is inside.
One ball, no strikes.
And that is in for a strike. And 1-1. That's a strike. Swings and misses. 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the and the Orioles nothing. Back here in Baltimore, we head to the bottom. And here's the first. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. That's hit in the line. Hauls it in for the out. Now it's going to be Cedric Mullins.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square. Try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time, and they get Mullins for the out.
There's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job, pitcher, to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Orioles down to their final out. Here's Ryan. Just missed. Movement in the bullpen. Alex Lang getting loose for A.J. Hinch. With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Hit to right, and that ought to do it.
At the plate, the hitter.
John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 2 runs.
From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Zach Eflin.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go now? Here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. Pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next offering is down low. And strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting that ball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
To third. Zips it to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. Been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent, and sometimes in front of the opponent. A team like this, they come to the ballpark.
One out, base is empty. Rips right. Dives. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
One out, runner at second. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Fought off foul. To the left side, but it is well fouled. Here comes the pitch. And he chases that one. Now to play.
That is good.
Now it's Justin Turner.
Justin Turner.
Late swing. Fouled off. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. In there at the knees for a strike. That's inside. Now 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Kicks and deals. That one misses. Now 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
the hill here today, Kevin Gossman. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And right back to the mound. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now
No, that
just
missed. That's the ball.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch,
One ball,
so
no
not
strike.
giving him something to hit is a good move.
one down, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
1 and 2 is the count.
Got him swinging. That's the second out.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch misses.
1 and 0.
Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. You don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Rays 3. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Tropicana Field, Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
Up for the Blue Jays, the third baseman, Kevin Biggio.
And a pitch. Pulled hard, but it's a foul. Now the 0-1. Hard on the ground to first. Takes it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the second. So because of the injury, a replacement needed at third. Coming on to pinch run for Toronto, Brian Serven. Here's the second baseman.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double
That's
play.
outside. Ball.
And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Phil Maton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Armstrong getting cranked up as well. And that one finds its way through. The run scores from third. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. That
1-0.
one not close. Ball. Righty to the plate. And another ball.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher get that double play, but in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. Swings through that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's number 2.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this. No.
And now it's going to be Alejandro Kirk. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
No ball, 2 strikes. One, two.
Holds. Count goes to 1-2. And the pitch. Got it. And that is that. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Isaac Paredes now. And he deals. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, and you get a chance.
I'm checking our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Batting fifth.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Known for his late-inning heroics.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Outside low, and that's ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Jordan Romano, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Pitches off plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Man at second.
Full count.
This one in the dirt. Well done behind the pitch. Back to work. 3-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Batting fifth.
Last chance for the Rays. And now the right fielder, Richie Palacios. Not close with that one. 1-0. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Game. in a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty that these pitchers did on the mound today.
Fans, our final line.
From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What do we have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the power speed combo. Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
As the lefty gets to work. That clips the zone, and this one is off and running. Yo one. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
The next pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
That's a really good take.
And that one missing low. 2-2 down. And that's outside. Albies. Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
Will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
No outs. Runner at first. Ozzie Albies. Next up for the Braves. Acuna gets his lead at first. Nobody out. So 2 balls and no strikes. Step off throw to first. Acuna back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead. What he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1.
And a big swing and a miss.
The 2 strikes may He's trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ripped on a line, and it's into the gap. Around third. Coming home. He will score, and the Braves take the lead. 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew to turn at first, head for second.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Here's Austin Riley. First pitch doesn't find the zone. No outs. Runner on second. Just off the outside edge. 2-0. Miami's bullpen with some action. Number 53. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Weathers warming up as well. Man at second. And there's a ball. Inside ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
That is good. The first baseman.
Here is Matt Olson. Strike 1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with the on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And a pitch. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive. And it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Marcell Ozuna up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Maybe some nerves getting the best of him at first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move back a little bit, get into double play, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get double play out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Michael Harris at the plate now, and that's inside. The lefty, the 1-0.
Out the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Off, we'll see another. And a 1-2 again. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So here's Murphy now. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And now the lefty swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Save. He
got to be feeling great about that double. Good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. He got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And first off, is fouled off. Good eye in that spot.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters show patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Swing and a miss.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-2. 2 on, 2 outs. That's outside. And now 3-2. Struck him out looking. The 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And today's starter, Spencer Strider.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And that's in for a strike. Next offering misses. 2-1.
2-1.
And the right-hander deals. Hit hard. He's hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Tim Anderson in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Strider, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. That one off the mark, and the count is 2-0. Strike to Anderson. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-1. Swings through that.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
3-2.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Here's Josh Bell. And the first offering is not close. second. Anderson at first with no outs. Outside low, and now 2-0.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Next offering is downstairs. And the righty deals. Swing a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Really had him fooled.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That one ripped, but foul. Now 1-1.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
Kicks and fires. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Two on, one out. And a swing and a miss. Two gone. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball one. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Slice the other way and foul. And here it comes.
No, that's low.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Strike three, got him swinging. And that is the ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept him in it and gave them a chance.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with first pitch right after this. just about set to go. Our starting pitcher in this one, Freddie Peralta. What do you got on him, Chris?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strike.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
2-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time. The wind of the pitch. And another ball. Ketel Marte up next. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed.
Ketel Marte in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Man, you're playing with fire, starting him off with the fastball in the zone, but it didn't end up hurting him.
One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the end. That was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Christian Walker stands in now and watches strike 1. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. Stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at American Family Field. And our starting pitcher here today, Zach Gallen.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
We go to the bottom of the first. And here is Christian Yelich. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. The pitch. And ball 1. Next offering in there. And the count is 1-2. Righty delivers to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. Yelich out on the play. Let's take a look at the first lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Swing and miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now it's the right fielder, Sal Fraley. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark. 1-1. Two outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And another ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Off the mark there, and the count's full. Rhys Hoskins waits on deck. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Goes down looking. An inning in the books. Top of the second, and now here's the veteran DH, Jock Peterson. Peralta back to work, and fouled off. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. And a swing and a miss. And one out now. Making a move at second base. D-backs bringing on a pinch runner, Jock Peterson. Now up next for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. That misses. And that's ball 2. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Segura appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Clark also getting ready. That one down the line, and foul ball. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. That one inside. And Eugenio Suarez on deck for Arizona. The 3-1. Late on that fastball. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Oh, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Double play ball to second. Off balance feed, there's one, and that's two.
His players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
So coming into the game now on defense, Jace Peterson. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the veteran first baseman, Rhys Hoskins. The pitch. And a strike on the outside edge.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Out there to center. Runner tags at second. Safe at third. And the winning run is on the doorstep. Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. He was late there, strike one. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy it. And a base hit up the middle. In comes the winning run, and the Brewers walk it off for the win.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Brewers, 1 run.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Cole Reagans. What do you have on him, Chris?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side, hit the ball. Know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Little chopper rolls foul. That's out to center field. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. Off a good start with a leadoff knock.
Everything came together for him. Long, and every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Giant Brett Wisely. No outs. Runner at first. Tyro Estrada to the plate. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. At the belt and fires. Missed inside with the curve. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Renfroe snags it on the run. Here's the Giants lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ball and pop.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-1. Wisely, the base runner at first with 1 out. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Line drive, caught. The tag, that's him, and it's a double play to end the inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here with my pal Siggy. And now here's the starter for San Francisco, Logan Webb. How about a scouting report on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. This is the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now into the game, Brett Wisely. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's the left fielder, M.J. Melendez.
The left fielder, M.J.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
No.
Inside, just missed. Next pitch is outside. And he finds leadoff knock, puts the winning run on base.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Cut out in front and didn't like, but definitely put a good swing on.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Dairon Blanco. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Fouled off down the right side.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
The shortstop takes the ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw comes in, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered. If you're an infielder, you know they used to say, crazy. Winning run. B could end this one.
First and second, no. And now the catcher comes up to him. Salvador Perez. The pitch. Fought off foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The pitch. Left field. Slater in pursuit. Runner tags in second. Up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Batting fourth, the first
And
baseman.
here now the lineup for the Royals. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see it with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Two on, 1 out. And that's in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Just missed.
Could be some action on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Be a challenge pitch coming.
Runners are at the corners. 1 away. Here's a 2-2. Swing. Drops into the glove. Oh, he throws it away. And now the Warrior will score from third on a wild throw.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep in the field to score that run and win this game.
One nothing the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From in Houston, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Houston Astros. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And today's starter, Framber Valdez. And he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Boog, one of the keys for him is being able to change speeds. You know, the ball doesn't come from a high angle, so it can be a little flat crossing the zone. He needs to create some deception with his pitches. Maybe slow down, speed up, and force this lineup to guess the timing instead of settling into a consistent rhythm.
All right, ready to get underway. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And that one hit to first. Now it rolls down into the corner. Tucker hustles to get it in. Hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking at the very least, put a great swing on it. As they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Here's Trout. Big time power. That's a little bit low. Go ahead, run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that is in for a strike. And the count even at 1. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Rafael Montero appears to be getting loose. Martinez also throwing. And a pitch. And the count 1-2. Man at second. And another ball.
That's a really good take.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Headed for the plate. The throw home. But it's offline. He will score. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Brandon Drury in the box now. No balls and a strike.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say the catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the right fielder, Taylor Ward. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. In the dirt. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And now the count is even. Trout leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And now the lefty. Pin connect on the curveball. Struck him out.
Pretty nasty. And you really don't have a lot of time time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. Flips the corner. Strike one. Man on second, 2 down. Fouled off. He was late. Kicks and fires. Pitch misses there. Going to count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Angels 1 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Houston, our starter in this one, Reed Detmers.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Jose Altuve. The wind of the pitch. Bounced out to short. Neto zips it across. 1 up, 1 down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And now it's Alex Bregman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground. He's on the bag. And ball first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
A well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Astros down to their now. Here's Yordan Alvarez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Right after him on that first pitch. Key, try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the bat expands.
Ball 1. Fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The Astros down to their final strike. That one a little bit high, and it's 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Misses inside. Ball 3.
Big pitch coming right. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down in the gap, RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
2 outs, runner on first. And the batter now, Jose Abreu.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving. A walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
And that one is inside.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
2-1.
That pitch clips the outside corner. It's 2-2. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Chompy. Talk to you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound for Cleveland in this one, Shane Bieber. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
And that one is lifted in the air. Straw has beat on. He's got it, and there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. We could be in for a power showcase. Not a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times.
That one is absolutely belted. Hustles to get it in. Runner holds it second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. He hit that really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive, just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Brandon Drury to the plate. That's in there. 0-1. Trap the runner at second with one away. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Nick Sandlin getting ready to go. Karinchak getting cranked up as well. And he deals. Man at second. Foul ball still 0-2.
there and generating so much bat speed, it's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Taylor Ward will hit next. First pitch misses. Two outs and one in scoring position. In for a strike, and the count is 1-1. And a big swing and a miss. And the right-hander deals. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now at Progressive Field. And today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Stephen Kwai stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Fought off foul. And that one fouled off. That's to third. Sends it across to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Andre. Right side. Walks towards it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 away now.
Batting third.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Fastball for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Kwai to kick the pitch. That's to third. And that is the inning. Guardians the first. We won in Cleveland with no score on the show. Here in Cleveland, all set for the start. And now the veteran third baseman, Anthony Rendon. Bieber back to work. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Substitution now at second base. On the pinch run, Joe Adele. Mickey Moniak digs in now. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talk to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Now a pop-up on the infield. Ramirez under it. 2 down.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And another ball. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Just missed. Nolan Shanuel in the on deck. And here it comes. And that one fouled off. Adele on its second with 2 down. Outside, and that. First and second, 2 outs. Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Two on, 2 outs. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nettle, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. Leave something out over the plate. It's going to bring in some runs.
And another ball. Zach Neto to bat next. First and second, 2 down. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And now 3-1.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
2 outs. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Righty to the plate.
Go ball. Two straight.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Huge opportunity missed there. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Now into the ball game on defense, Joe Adele. He takes over. So in now for Cleveland, Josh Naylor, known for his late inning heroics. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Left-hand batter waits. Up the middle, Neto. Tosses to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Bravo.
Laureano comes up to hit.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
To left, fair ball around third. Across is the winning run, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians, the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And now here's the starter for St. Louis, Sonny Gregg. What do we have on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go? Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwai. Here comes a pitch. That one missed.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
The wind and the pitch. Curveball drops in there.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Here's a 1-1. And fouled off.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Way inside.
Then have to waste 6 or 7 pitches to hit.
Jimenez. The right field. In the air, left field. And it stays fair.
Well, patience and discipline. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Wow. Yes. That one. Strike one.
One's the count.
Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. Oh, he hit it. Now there's down the line. And that one's gone. And that's
out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
here's John. And that's in for a strike.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but fresh inning.
Already 3 runs across in the frame, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
Nope.
Guy right there. In the bullpen, Andre Palante getting loose out there. Kittredge warming up as well. Right-hander kicks, deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings through the
Pitch right there. He's fastball. I'm sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very found a way to just get it by him.
Ramon Laureano batting with 1 down. Gray, an all-star season. A curve, a sticker, and occasionally uses a cut. And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's there. He threw it extremely well. Talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough.
Next frame. 1 down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2 the count.
Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Batting 6.
Bo Naylor at the plate now.
Bo Naylor.
That one misses. That's 5 straight. At the belt and fires. In the dirt, and that's ball 2. First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. And that misses as well. And ball 4, 2 ball.
2 runners have to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
2 on with 1 out. Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. Looked like it was. The pitch. In the air, left field. That should be extra bases. Around third. 1 run is in there safely. It's 5-0. We're going to see a pitching change here. Sonny Gray will depart, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So they turn things over to righty, Andre Palante.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. For relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for 1 in a
1 out, runner second. And now here is Ryan Rocchio. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
All ones the count.
Over at second, 1 down. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. There's a ball. Tag out. A rocket of a throw from Wilson Contreras.
Well, I could see he had a big lead out there at second base, so it wasn't a shock when he took off, but trying to steal third right there, it's kind of risky, man. You're already in scoring position, so you got to make sure that you can make it there safely. That wasn't the case.
Off left side. 2 down, nobody on. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Right side, and it goes just foul. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted right past him. So big inning gets them 5 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left on. On the bottom of the first, it's the Guardians 5 and the Cardinals coming up. Back here at Busch Stadium. And on the mound today, Shane Bieber. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball is a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much.
Designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
The wind of the pitch.
But this is a start. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face. in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Paul.
It's exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And a pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's that one's in there, and it's 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Nick up and loosening in the pen. Karinchak getting loose as well. Kicks and deals.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. Move. Takes it in for the out. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. Saying they got their work cut out for them. Down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
One out, bases empty. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Straw sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Nolan.
So they're down to their final out.
Arenado.
Now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And a foul ball.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficulty from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
The 1-1.
Ball 2.
On the ground at third, and this should do it. On to first.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
5-1. Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. to go now. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Here's C.J. Abrams to
Leading
hit.
off for the Nationals, the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
The lefty fires.
Ball.
Outside. And that's how this game gets started.
Ball.
That's
No,
inside.
that's in.
Next offering upstairs. Lane Thomas waiting for a turn at the plate. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch
Leading off
walk,
the afternoon
and
for Washington,
guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Lane Thomas. Slides for the stop. Over to Swanson. He turns it, and that's all they'll get.
That's a great play, and the double play opportunity still available.
And now it's Joey Gallo. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Too late with the throw. Safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, Statcast help. We see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Man at second. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of his own, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now here is Joey Meneses. There's the strike. That one drifts inside. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. appears to be getting loose. Number 43, a left-hander, also throwing. And a pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner around third. He will score, and the Nats take the lead. 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring.
Good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his record speaks for itself. So 2 down. And Rosario digging in for the Nationals. In there at the knees. Strike one. First with 2 away.
Ball.
That's down and in.
1-2.
In the air, left field, down the line. Tracks it down for the out. And that's the third out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at the friendly confines. And today on the hill, Mackenzie Gore.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's Nico Warner. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
Next pitch is outside. And another ball. Seiya Suzuki waits on deck. And the tying run is on base.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Seiya Suzuki now at the plate. And there's a strike. With the tying run on at first, and the home team trying to pull it out. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Gore checks over to first, and he's back. Slides, but it gets by him. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job right there. It's got to feel good. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
First and second, no outs. Ian Happ up to hit. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Around third, on his way to the plate. Safe.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a thing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. And fouled off.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Fought off foul. The pitch.
1-2.
In the dirt. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Dylan Floro looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Weems also getting ready. Left-hand hitter waits. Popped up. And the infield fly is called.
Batting fifth.
Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Dansby Swanson
0-1.
swings through it. Strike one. Two on, one out.
That's
And
the
now it's
ball.
even up.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And that one fouled off. And he deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hit it, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next to hit, Christopher Morel. They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. They pick up one run on the RBI single, all even at one apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Wrigley Field, second innings, go. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Steele back to work. Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Slider misses outside. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
And a pitch. Up the middle. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
A bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Luis Garcia in the box now. Takes strike one. That one hammered.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Now it's Nick Senzel. And that's in there for strike one. Swing and a late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-3.
In a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Yan Gomes.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
As the lefty gets to work, right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. And a quick out, number one.
Batting eighth, the first baseman, Patrick.
And next for the Cubs, Patrick Wisdom. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next pitch is outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. The winning run on second base.
2-2.
That one in the dirt. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Look out.
Nick Madrigal next. Remains a full count. On the ground, down the line, it's foul. This guy's got good with one swing. He can win it for him. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. Here's Nick Madrigal. Going 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that one clips the corner. Morel at second. Wisdom at first. 1 gone.
1-2.
There. And it's second and third, 1 away.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got 2 runners in scoring position. Good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in play hard somewhere.
Two on, 1 out. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Whoa, great time, and they walk it off.
These can be tough bats when you know you've got to get the ball. Worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out of the outfield to score that run and win this game.
And your final score here today, 2-1. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from Arlington, Texas. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And on the mound in this one, Nathan. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
All right, here, J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. And here it comes. He was late there, strike one.
One strike.
Pitch misses, and 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball.
One strike.
That one misses, and the count is 3-1. Julio Rodriguez on deck for the ends. That one misses, so a lead off.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. This is again 5 in a row. And the right-hander deals and fouled off. First. Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up hits that are just a little too high.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And one away.
Very frustrating right there. Speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just to put the ball in. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Man at first, one away. That one lifted, hustling after it, reaching for it, and brings it in. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there. And that one is gone. And the Mariners have the lead. It's 2-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run. Just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Swinging a foul straight back. Two runs across in the inning, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offered in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brock Burke, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Yates also throwing. Got him swinging. 2 come in on this Seattle homer. And it's 2-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in Arlington and taking the ball for Seattle. Luis Castillo. What's the word on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Kicks and fires.
1-1.
And he can't come up with it. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there. And as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning. Make that error hurt.
So now it's Corey Seager. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Righty delivers. The shortstop takes the ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get down, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. 1 gone here. Up next for the Rangers, Adolis Garcia. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Simeon at first, 1 gone. Pitch misses. 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
1 strike.
Castillo will look to first. Simeon back in. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Wow, good luck with that one.
Here comes a pitch. That misses, and it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Right-hander kick steals. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And now one out remaining for Texas.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away.
Last chance now for the Rangers. Next to bat, the Texas cleanup hitter, Evan Carter. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, with the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So if you don't figure it out quickly against certain types of pitchers, you're just not going to get those opportunities.
Castillo is just one strike away.
1 and 2.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 2 runs on just 1 base hit, 1 error. They left no runners on base. For the Rangers, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 22 minutes.
Hello and welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. just about set. And on the hill in this one, number 38. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity as low as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Here's the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu. Fastball in for a strike, and we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Hits the top of the wall. Around first, for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Aaron Judge, big time power. For a strike. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Number 69, the rookie right-hander is getting loose. Muller getting cranked up as well. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Pulls it in, 1 away. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
1 out and a runner at second. And fires in a fastball at 95. In there at the knees. 1 and 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Man at second. And another ball. Giancarlo Stanton to bat next. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now 2 gone. Here's Stanton now. That one at the knees for a strike.
0-1.
Man on second, 2 down. And that's just foul. The pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
The sleeve, that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back in Oakland, and on the mound in this one, Carlos Rodon. What do we need to know?
This guy, he's got to work with it, keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And a side. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Not even close there. And it's 1-2. Kwai to kick the pitch. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
Now the number 2 hitter, Zach Geloff. And that one fouled off. One out, base is empty. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The pitch. Got him! That's out number 2.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling down the mound there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game, and somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
And next is the designated hitter, Brent Rooker. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Next pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
2 outs, base is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. It's 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Inning getting started, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Rizzo. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get their cross. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Fastball for a strike. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. He's got it. Runner tags at second.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Labor.
Substitution at third base, and here's the Yankees pinch runner, Jahmai Jones. Here is Gleyber Torres.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
It's 0-1.
And he deals. Just missed.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hill umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one.
1-2.
Kicks and deals. Oh, and he hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him pitch. Here's Alex Verdugo.
Now the pressure is already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Right through there for a strike.
Good pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground.
No score here in the second. Ground ball could be 2. Good feed. That's 1, and that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the right fielder, Seth Brown. Rodon back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. And that one fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Swing. Yes, and he got him to chase.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering is down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Now it's J.D. Davis. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Winning run at second with 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. On its way to the corner. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact. The catcher wanted it.
Aledmys Diaz now. Outside low. The winning run on second base. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get there.
And a swing and a miss. Oakland goes quietly.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in the East Bay, top half of the third inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And a pitch. And that's outside.
That's a ball.
And that's ball one. Just missed.
Ball.
Man at second. Just
Ball
missed.
out.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Jose Trevino hitting on deck circle. The pitch. Late with the swing there.
3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Bounced up the middle. Geloff. Got him on the off-balance throw. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner, now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Jose Trevino swings through it for strike 1.
0-1.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Doubled in his first AB. Fastball for a strike. The runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And there's a foul ball. And the pitch. That one almost got him. And here it comes. Swings and misses. And there's 2 away. It's Aaron Judge now. Fly to right his first time. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Fastball for a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Third out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the third. Digging in for Oakland, Shea Langoliers.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, it's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
That's the ball.
Outside low. 1-0.
In today's game, outs are valuable. So guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Ball. Outside.
Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering upstairs. And that's too high, ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should be high enough to this, but he's got to put down right here.
Yuri Ruiz up to bat next. Lays off. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base here in the last half of the third. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Hit hard. That gets through. Runner around third on his way to right. The throw's offline. He's safe.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
First and second, no outs. Next up for the A's, Nick Allen.
1 ball, no strike.
In the dirt. No movement on the base. It's ball 1. First and second here, no outs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider. Get it away. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2.
No outs. Runners at first and second. Pitch misses. And that's ball 3. Ryan Noda waits on deck. Kicks and fires. And that'll load the bases.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So the lineup flips over. Ryan Noda up next for the A's. Golden opportunity right here. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
The pitch. Ball 1 there.
A strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Langoliers on third. Ruiz over at second. Allen on at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in the spot where they really needed one.
At the plate, Zach Geloff. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Bases loaded. 1 away. Strike 2. Got him swinging for the K. Had him out front for strike 3.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. Infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Next is designated hitter Brent Rooker. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
That one's in there. That's strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Balls, 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. On to inning number 4. All tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Juan Soto. Here comes a pitch. Popped in the air. Left field. Diaz moves under it. And there's one down. Here's Jahmai Jones. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. With the go-ahead run standing at second, top half of inning number 4. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and deals. Fought off foul. Man at second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And a pitch. Just misses. And the count is 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That one misses. And that's ball 3. Anthony Rizzo on deck for the Yankees. Runner at second here, one gone. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. And here is Anthony Rizzo. He's 0 for 1.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay. Try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one misses. And now it's even 1-1. 2 outs. Check swing. Went around. 1-2. Got him swinging. 1-1. So here's a cleanup hitter for Oakland. Seth Brown. The pitch. That clips a corner.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Swing and a miss. Out. The string on the changeup.
Pretty electric stuff showing up in the before he's done, and he's offering out there.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Went down on strikes his first time through. Right through there for a strike. with the winning run standing at second. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Strike on the outside corner. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And there's two gone following the strikeout. And the runner stays where he is.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and he can't make contact.
Aledmys Diaz now. His first at-bat was a strikeout. And a good eye there. On the ground to short, Volpe. Third out, and that ends the frame. The A's strand one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here in the East Bay. Now it's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. And the pitch. Inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. And that one fouled off. Man at second. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. And that's outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The pitch. Outside. Alex Verdugo in the on-deck circle. And now the lefty. That's a good at-bat right there. And that plate appearance works the walk.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
So a change being made out at second. On to run for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. Go-ahead run on base. And next for New York, Alex Verdugo. He hit into a double play his first time up. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Anthony Volpe getting ready to hit. Getting in his first at bat. And that one a little below the knees. Ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. In the air, right side. He's under it. Out. Number 2. So first and second with 2 outs. Jose Trevino stepping in now for the Yankees. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Just missed. Just off the inside edge.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. Ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
And the pitch. First and second, 2 down. And we're at the top of the 5th.
Two and two.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. DJ LeMahieu waiting to hit for the Yankees. Bounce to the left side. Allen throws to first in time. Out number 3. Yanks strand a pair. Score remains tied 1-1. So coming into the game now on defense, Oswaldo Cabrera. He takes over as the new first baseman. And now, Jay Langoliers.
The catcher.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. Down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Rodon fires. That one catches the corner for a strike. Inside, almost got him. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Esteury Ruiz. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Slider for a strike. And foul off. 1 out and a runner at second. Last half of inning number 5. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. And the runner holds.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example of why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
So up next, Nick Allen. There's a strike. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. And it's off the wall. The winning run crosses the plate, and the A's walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Rockies. The Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Coming up on the first pitch. Right.
On the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get one or two over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And a pitch. Fought off foul. Left-hand hitter waits. That one's in there. And that's strike two. And that's too high. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Smith gathers, throws, got him. One away on the strikeout. So in now for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. That one finds the zone. 0-1. One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. On the ground, Betts. Whips it across, and that is out number 2. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. A tough challenge in this one, an excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, need to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now here's Nolan Jones, known for his late inning heroics. Down the middle for a strike, and it's 0-1.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Righty to the plate. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That space is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Dodgers are coming to hit no score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in L.A., today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What do you look for here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
The lefty fires. Mookie Betts in the box now. Take strike one. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A massive home run. And the Dodgers walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
One nothing the final. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon for the victorious Dodgers.
From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. It's about set to go now. And our pitcher tonight, Darvish. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Okay, all set to go. Andrew Benintendi steps up. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one finds the zone, and we are underway. Oh, 1 now. Line drive, and there's a base hit. Man on base to start the inning.
That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
No outs. Runner at first. Andrew Vaughn now. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Righty delivers. And that's a little bit high. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. Benintendi back on a dive. Benintendi aboard here at first with nobody out. Falling behind 2-1. And he deals. High in the air, out to right. Tatis after it. Brings it in. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. But when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Man at first, one away. And it's just foul. That was close.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one not close. And that's ball 1. Gets a piece and stays alive. One, 2 now. And a swing and a miss. It's 2 away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And now Yoan Moncada. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Now one out. On his way over. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. The White Sox leave 1. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Petco Park. On the hill for the White Sox, Eric Fetty. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, Boog, expect to see the ball in play with this guy on the mound. He's not exactly a big strikeout guy, so that means the defense will need to stay sharp. He's looking for soft contact, so communication is going to be key in this one.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
The second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
The pitch. There's the strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of break.
Had him way out front of the slurve.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Junior.
So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. One out, base is empty. And now 2-0. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Jake Cronenworth to bat next. Tatis waits. Ripped to third and caught. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in the scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And that one missing low. That's in there. And the count is even, 2-2. And foul ball. The 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Yep, 3 down for San Diego. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Out the DH. Eloy Jimenez. Darvish back to work. That's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one for strike 2. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
And down on strikes he goes. And one gone. Dominic Fletcher steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
0-1.
Swings through that one. Moving in the bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Cosgrove, the lefty, warming up as well. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good in the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. The shortstop takes the ball. And that's what he said. Around third. He'll score. The White Sox take the lead. 1-0.
Well, it comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. That one missed. DeYoung off of first with 2 away. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Two outs. Swings and misses. 2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Diego, here's Machado.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And here it comes. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real look to do damage.
Next pitch is outside. Man at second. And that one in the air center field. Pulls it in on the run. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Ha-Seong Kim for the Padres. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2. And he takes a strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Johnny Brebbia, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Swing! And it's 2-2. And just misses with that one. Luis Campusano up next. Off again. And a remains.
To the outfield.
Lopez. Padres with only 1 out remaining.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
The catcher, Luis Campusano. Got to deliver as the hero. Bounce to the right, and that chance handled. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John.
Our final line score tonight.
Live from historic Fenway Park here in Boston, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Nick Pivetta.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Ready to go now? And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien.
The second baseman, Edouard Julien.
Kwai to kick the pitch. And he hits a whips it to Casas. One out in the top of the first. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
One out, base is empty. That one just misses, and it's 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called brawl or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Byron Buxton. Inside, just missed. The wind of the pitch. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
2 outs, runner at first. Max Kepler at the plate and fires in a fastball. 95.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better at night. We'll see what he brings in this.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Two outs. That missed by a lot. 2-2. Check on the runner, and he's back in safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And there's a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Carlos Correa waiting for a turn at the plate. 3-2 now. Got him looking. That's a strike. Wind up stranding 1, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Fenway. And towing to Pablo Lopez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Jarren Duran in the box now. Takes strike one. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Rafael Devers in the box, lays off for ball one. That's in there. And the count 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that's always the key to pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Tristan Casas stands 2 away as he takes a ball. Kicks and fires. Right down the chute, and the count even 1-1.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Late on that fastball.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
That's down and in. Next one is off the play. And now it's 3-2. Masataka Yoshida waiting to bat for the Red Sox. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Down in order go the Red Sox. We played an inning. No score. Back here, Fenway Park. Second inning set to go. And here comes Carlos Correa. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing slugging is the name of the game.
And that's in there at the knees. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so and a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. At the belt and fires. The shortstop takes the ball. And the righty deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Kepler, the runner at second with one away. And it's even up. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Joe Jakes, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Bernardino warming up as well. That one is upstairs. Good eye right there.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Matt Wallner in the on-deck circle. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch in for a strike. It's 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Matt Wallner, the next twin up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Runner at second, 2 down. And misses inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Man on second, 2 down. That one drilled left field. And that's a fair ball. And now it gets into the corner. To second now, but he's safe. As they jump ahead, a run scores.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch. You know, it takes so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Ryan Jeffers, the next twin up to hit. That's outside. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
No.
Just missed.
2-0 to count.
Just missed.
I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Alex Kirilloff, next to bat for Minnesota. And there's the automatic.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Batting up. The designated hitter.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. Well struck right field. That one hops against the fence. 1 run is in. Around third. He'll score 2 runs in, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up a couple of runs. It's a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and whipped it into the outfield for the base hit. It's always feel great.
Edouard Julien, the next twin up to hit. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Foul ball there. Left-hand batter waits. Ripped, but it curls foul. And they'll do it again.
One, two.
In the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Two outs. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Twins 3 and the Red Sox nothing. And we're back here at Fenway Park, ready to go for the last half. Now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida. And the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Rips that one center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Batting fifth, the shortstop,
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. There's a strike. Action in the pen down there. Yohan Duran warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Casas, the runner at second with 1 away. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-1. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Gets the outside corner with that one. And that's a strikeout looking. Only 1 out left for the Red Sox.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Did pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Wilyer Abreu in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. That misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The Red Sox trailing by 3, bottom half of inning number 2. On the ground to first. Oh, and it hits the base. Throw to second, but he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Nice job keeping it there as he turned on it down the line. And once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way.
O'Neal. That one back to the middle, and it gets through. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. They trail by 1. It's 3-2.
His confidence level was so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Couldn't get for the infielders with how hard it hit it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll now. Pablo Lopez won't go any further tonight, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Yohan Duran gets handed the rock out of the pen.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball. And you see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
2 outs, runner on first. Vaughn Grissom up next for the Red Sox.
1-0.
Ports away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Duran checks over to first, and he's back.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-0. Kicks and deals. Just missed.
3-1.
Connor Wong to bat next. Run at first, the winning run at the plate. Swings and misses. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Gets it there. We'll do it again. One strike away, and he walked it.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. That one at triple digits. Two outs, tying and winning runs on base. And the home team trying to pull it out. Two on, 2 outs. Swing, miss, struck him out. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Twins, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Red Sox, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
41 Seaver Way. Welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Siggy here at Citi Field, and of course, known as a pitcher's park, but this park's got a little smaller over the years as they've changed the dimensions.
It's a different ballpark. It plays differently, and these hitters are really feeding off of it. You give the pitcher a nice little lead, and we see those guys getting comfortable and leading the team to victory.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. A soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
For Philadelphia, the dedicated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
The pitch. Well struck, deep right field, way back, and pitch over the wall.
Well, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take. Box got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your.
Trey Turner now. And takes low for ball one. Quintana, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets them involved in the action. Swing and a pop-up. Baden gets under it. Makes the grab, one away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
That misses, and now 2-0.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity, and because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
2-1.
And there's a fly ball deep right field, and that one hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Not in time. He's got a double.
This lefty matchup thing's not going so well.
It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. That's off the mark, and that is ball one. Man at second. Right through there for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Drew Smith getting ready to go. Diekman also getting ready. Pickoff move to second. Harper's back in a dive. The pitch. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps AB going. And another ball. Keeps the at-bat going, the foul ball. The punch out there. And there's 2 away. And now it's Alec Bohm. Out front, rip foul. Runner at second, 2 down. That clips the inside corner for a strike. And now the lefty out to short. Lindor tosses to first. They limit the damage here, but they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. And the home team down a run. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler.
Well, he comes in with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Brandon Newman at the plate now. That's ball 1. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. Ripped to short, jump throw, awesome. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here, and the key victory for them here: get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team falls because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Laser base hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over.
Runner at first. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Liner.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder when one of those things comes screaming towards you. Watch your lips.
So last chance for the Mets. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso.
They're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
2 outs. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Wheeler is just 1 strike away, and that's outside. With the winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out.
this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these.
Final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Mets, no run, just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. The winning pitcher is Zach Wheeler. The loss goes to Jose Quintana. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Citi Field, 41,922. The Mets thank you for your